Hello, people. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my live stream. I'm a little bit late, but it's all good. I'm here. I went out today and just an hour ago to pick up my medications, and it's so traffic out there, and it's nice, very hot. It's the very hot first spring for this year. So happy spring, Canada. And again, welcome to my live stream. And hopefully someone will come and drop by and say hello to me. Sorry guys, I'm a little late. 5 minutes late. So here I am. TT Plumber is here waiting, so I will look you up, TT Plumber. Hello, welcome to Paulina's Kitchen Canada live stream. I will be talking of anything for today. It's gonna be a surprise. Just drop your links and we'll start to have fun. Oh, it's hot, but it's fun. Let me just go to my. I'll be right back. Hello, guys. I'm back. Don't go away yet because I'm going to be talking about something that will not bore you, something interesting. So just bear with me. Right now I'm retrieving my URL so I could pin it here. Pin message. Such a lovely day right now. It is past 5 p.m. in Canada. No, Pacific time. Taking my 5 o'clock pill right now. Oh, and I'm going to show you why I was late, because I've been going around for a bit. I was just going to go and pick up my medication from the pharmacy, but there's more to go, places to go. So I'll show you what I got. Oh dear. Like I was saying a while ago, I went to pick up my medication. As you may already know, I have a health issues, which I haven't vlogged about it yet, but I'm starting to. So you'll be getting to know me a lot better from now on. I sure have a story as well in my life, and same with all of you. So I am just trying to open my package here. This is my medication for 4 months. Supply for 4 months. And this is called anti-rejection medication. Yeah, the pharmacy called me on April 23rd, but I haven't picked it up yet. So an hour ago, I thought about it. So I went quickly to go and pick it up. So here is the whole thing. Don't know if you can see the whole thing of my anti-rejection medication. There's two kinds in here. Again, I'm not promoting the name of the drug company, but I'm just going to show you what I take for my anti-rejection drug. Okay, before going further, the reason why I'm taking anti-rejection drug is that I have had a chronic kidney failure and my kidneys failed in 1999. So in 2003, I had a dialysis, and then 2004, I had to go for kidney transplant. And that's the reason why I am taking anti-rejection drugs. Anti-rejection drugs means that when you get a transplant, any kind, any organ transplant, for example, heart transplant, liver transplant, kidney transplant. Kidney transplant is also called renal, and any transplant. And the doctors will give you an anti-rejection drug, which means, okay, there's a foreign body that was implanted in our body. For example, the thing that I have with a kidney transplant is a foreign to my body because I haven't grown with it. It's somebody else's kidney, so it's a foreign body in our body, or it's a foreign organ in our body. So in order to prolong the life of the transplanted organ, doctors will give, for example, like me, doctors prescribe a anti-rejection drug, which is like one of these. There are lots of different kinds, but this is what I'm taking. So this is a lifetime. You have to take this in your lifetime as long as your kidney, your transplanted kidney is still going. And in order to make it going in our body, which means in order for it to go, keep going, doing its job, which it's supposed to do. Sorry, I might have to sneeze. Sorry. It's call of nature. Okay. As I'm saying, I have a foreign object in my body, so in order for my body not to reject the transplanted organ, I have to take this pill. I can't explain it to you in detail, only the doctors can explain, but that's what's going on. And I have two kinds here. This is called mycophenolate. I'll just call it that for sure. I had to take 2 pills, 250 milligrams each. So I'm taking 500 milligrams twice a day. And also this one I'm taking right now. They lowered my dosage. It used to be 50 milligrams twice a day. Now they lowered it to 25 milligrams. So all in all, I'm taking 50 milligrams of these in a day. And this medication is, um, as far as I know, it's toxic, but the toxicity level is um, lesser than the benefit that I get from it. And while taking this medication, it says avoid grapefruit and grapefruit juice while taking this medication. So I had to take this one capsule every 12 hours. Like I said, it's 25 milligrams, one capsule. So in a day, I take 50 milligrams. So this is it. And this one, I live a bit far away from the pharmacy who deals with this medication. So they have to send it to one of the main pharmacy here where I live by courier. So I have to go and pick it up at the pharmacy where I live. It used to be I had to go and pick it up in the city where it's being issued, but because of COVID, they send it to neighboring cities or towns. So here it is, my supply for 4 months. And I take them every day, every 12 hours. So that's the reason why I was late. I want to pick this up. That's not all the reason, I don't think, but sorry. And also, sorry, I have to go and blow my nose. Okay, there's one other thing that I brought here. Where is it? Okay. Okay, this is one reason why I was late. I went to the mall to buy this bubble tea. And for sure, I am thirsty. So I am going to enjoy it right now. Oh, everything is so difficult to open. garbage. My favorite thing, coconut bubble tea. Mm. Oh, it is so sweet. I forgot to remind the person who made it not to put any sugar. Oh well, this is my sugar for the day. And also, while I was at the mall, I went and buy sushi for my supper. Sushi with my... I hope this is not... I'll eat it a little bit later. And also the main reason why I went to the mall is to buy a birthday gift for somebody that I know. And here it is. It's from Purdy's Chocolate. The very special chocolate here in town. That's all I can think that I could buy so quick. So here's... You can't read the happy birthday. Anyway, it's already wrapped up and good to go. He will enjoy it. So here it is, my birthday gift to somebody I know. Oh, and also, I went to the grocery store quickly, close to the mall, to get some cheesecake, my favorite. I hope you can see it from here. I'm gonna have some for dessert. So in the meantime, I'm going to enjoy my bubble tea. Too sweet. Oh, I haven't mentioned as well that I am diabetic. So I had to limit my sugar intake. There you go. Um, I was looking for a birthday card because I didn't get a birthday card. So, not sure where I'm going to write something. So I'm just gonna write something here because I don't have a birthday card. Oh, it's not a place to write on. I won't be able to dig out some of my cards that I had before. So where am I going to write something on? Maybe a pencil pen. Wait, I find my pencil pen. Okay. Found a marker, so
oras na kaya ako. Yeah, thank you. At magpapaalam na ako guys sa mamayang gabi ulit. Pauline, thank you so much. Magpapaalam na ako, Pauline. Kasi
It's now getting to 6 o'clock, so I'm going to have my sushi. I'm going to eat my sushi. Oh, everything is so difficult. I have to open it up with my knife. There. I am now going to have my supper. Sushi. Wasabi. Sorry. It's too hot. It's good. This got the big shrimp, avocado, imitation crab, and all those things. It's gonna be a big bite, huh? It's really good. Pickled ginger. Big one. Hmm. Hmm. It's not lobster tail. Mm. There's still some shell in the shrimp. There's the avocado. Hmm. I don't usually eat sushi all the time, just once in a while, because of the white rice. Not good for my diabetes. But I'm taking insulin anyway, so I'll just have I'll just have to add a little bit more. But anyway, it's all good. Mm. It was so beautiful outside. Same thing yesterday. Mm. I got some napkin here. Mm. And this is the last one. I'm already full, but I'll try to eat it. Hmm. Well, I'm too full, but there's no point keeping this only one, so I'm gonna eat it. Going to add some more pickled ginger. One shot. Hmm. Hmm. It's all gone. That's my supper in a nutshell. I'm eyeing on the cheesecake, so I'll wait a little bit till there's room and I can have some piece of cheesecake. It's good. Let's see. I'm gonna go and give my birthday gift. Hi there. I showed you a while ago. I showed you my anti-rejection drugs. Now I'm gonna show you my other medications that I take every day. This is it. I have to take the top off because I'm having trouble opening the container. So I took out the tops, the lids or the cover, and I just pick whatever I need in the morning and laid out all my medications for the day. And if I see that it's not taken, then I know that I forgot it. So at the end of the day until bedtime, because some of it I take it at bedtime. So usually in the morning I start with my anti-rejection drug at 7 o'clock. Um, anyway, I show you how my anti-rejection drug looks like. This is the one that I've already been taking. It's called, the common name is called cyclosporin. Cyclosporin. Sorry, my eyes is itchy. It's always itchy. So yes, it's called cyclosporin, and the other one is called mycophenolate. It's big pill. This I don't open it right away. It cannot be exposed. I have to take it right from the package and right into my mouth. I don't even touch it. So, and this one is okay. I can take it out and it can be exposed. And the reason why it cannot be exposed, it's a toxic medication, like I said a while ago. And so these are for my anti-rejection drugs. I take them twice a day. And these are for my blood pressure pills. Oh no, not this one. This is an iron pill. Here, these are my blood pressure pills. Lately, it has been changed over and over because of the side effects of the other medication. So what I got now is called hydralazine hydrochloride. Hydralazine hydrochloride. One tablet 3 times a day. And the color is blue green. And I also take diltiazem. It's called diltiazem. One tablet is a capsule. One tablet a day. It's 240 milligrams. It's also for my blood pressure, for my heart, and what else? Yeah, it's for my heart and for blood pressure. And the next one that I'm taking is it's called furosemide, 40 milligrams, and I take 6 tablets in a day. 3 tablets in the morning and 3 tablets in the afternoon. And this is all for my fluid. It's equivalent to Lasix. The common term is called Lasix, but it's called furosemide. 40 milligrams a day, and that's what it is. Because if I don't take it, I retain a lot of fluid. I still retain fluid in my body because my kidneys are failing again. So I have to take that every day. And I just put it there. And because I have been having gouts every year in the past, almost twice or 3 times in a year. And the reason why I'm having gout is a side effect of my anti-rejection drugs, especially this um, cyclosporin. It while it gets processed in the body, it produces a lot of uric acid in the body, and that which causes gout is the uric acid. So I have to take gout medication. I only started it last year in March, and that was the reason why I have a bad knee. The doctors are saying that it is a gout on the knee. It probably is because it was very, very swollen at one time and painful, and I had to go to the hospital. But it's now getting better, but it's still there. I cannot put my full weight on it. So I'm still taking gout pill, but the renal doctor lowered the dose. Used to be I take one tablet twice a day, and this one tablet is 200 milligrams, so 400 milligrams in a day. But I think last month the renal doctor reduced it to one tablet a day. So that's what I'm taking, one tablet a day for gout pill, and this is called allopurinol. The doctors in the past year, the doctors never prescribed me a gout pill because it could contradict with all my other medications. But last year it was so bad that the renal doctor has to switch my other medication. So I was taking something else, and the doctor took that away and replaced it with the mycophenolate. So I can take a gout pill, which is called allopurinol. There's another one that is very common called colchicine, but it doesn't fit with my condition. Other drugs can interact with each other, so the doctor will have to change the medication or lower the dose. The doctor knows. So anyway, this is my gout pill, and like I said a while ago, this is my iron pills, because when you have a kidney failure, the absorption of iron in the body is not doing its job. So I have to take more more iron pills. Sorry, it's not very clear. My explanation is not very clear, but I think that's what it is in common language. The doctors can tell you more about it, why you're taking iron pills. I'm also taking an injection pill. No, an injection for my iron. It's mostly for um, this is it. Once you have a kidney failure as well, your brain short-term memory doesn't work very well. So I'm still thinking it's for hemo, hemoglobin. The hemoglobin is very low, so I have to take. It's called EPO, epoetin. I forgot what it stands for. Anyway, it's called EPO, and I know the first word is called epoetin something. Um, yes, I have to take that once a week. It's a big needle, but it's already pre-measured. I just dub it into my muscle. It's called intramuscular entry. So you just shot it into your muscle, push it in, and it will pull it back itself. Might hurt at the beginning, but if you're used to it, it's nothing. So I'm still talking about my pills. So I also have cholesterol pills. It has been changed over so many times. I have here called pravastatin sodium, 20 milligrams. I only take it one at bedtime. This is how it is. I also have here it's called stomach pill, rabiprazole sodium, 20 milligrams. And I also take it at bedtime, before bedtime, just one pill a day. And this is how it looks like. Oops. My camera is not very clear because I'm using a webcam. So that's about it for my stomach pill and my cholesterol pill. It doesn't mean that I'm eating foods that gives you more cholesterol, bad cholesterol. Uh, I have to take this because some of the medication that I'm taking produces more bad cholesterol in the body when it gets processed, and the liver can't process all those um, lipids. It's called lipids or bad cholesterol. There's two kinds of cholesterol, LDL and HDL. Hypo, I forgot, you can search it. Anyway, it's called bad cholesterol and good cholesterol. You might want to search Google about what is bad cholesterol and good cholesterol. It's a way complex things to explain. But anyway, that's what I know and that's what I take for cholesterol. And also for my diabetes, um, I'm only taking one tablet right now. I used to take metformin, but metformin doesn't work for me anymore. And this is called glycoside, 30 milligrams, and I take 2 tablets a day. And this is how it looks like. Aside from this tablet, I'm taking insulin. It's called Humulin and insulin. Um, I'll show you how my injections look like. It has to stay in the fridge, so I'll go get it. This is what I take for my insulin. It's called Humulin and Quick Pen. It is Quick Pen. Here it is. I just need to open it up and make sure it's room temperature before you insert it into your body. And it's got a dial here. Just measure how many units you're supposed to take. You turn the dial here. I'll show you with my other one that is already open. So this is what I take. Like I said a while ago, I open it up like this. There's the insulin inside. I just need to, and there's the dial here. You can't see it. So I'll show you how I do it. This is a needle. This is the box of the needle. And this is the little needle. I take the wrapping out and insert it. There's a needle inside that goes in this rubber part here. Shake it a little bit and make sure that it's clear white, not dark or matte. So for example, and before I take my insulin, I will have to use my machine. This machine is called blood sugar monitor. This is how it looks like. This is the strips that you use to go into here. And this is the needle that you just have to make sure that, and this green button, you put it in your finger and press the green button, and the needle will come out here and poke your finger. It's not too bad. It's not going to go deep. It's got a lens that I keep here. You can change the needle inside if it's too dull. It has to be very, very sharp. And if I need to change the needle, I will have to, I will have to change the needle, which is in here. There's a mechanism here, there, and You can change the needle. There's a needle here. This needle is still good, so I don't need to change it yet. It's very easy to operate, and everything is fast. So that's about it, but I'm not gonna take my blood sugar level yet because I've just eaten. It needs about 2 hours or more in order to get a good reading. So this is the strip, and these are the strips. You just need one at a time. Put it back, and the way to get it, you you insert this tip in here, and this tip is where you this is the part where who that receives the blood. So insert it here and poke your finger, and you squeeze a little bit of blood. Drop the blood here. You don't need to drop it. It will draw the blood. So just put it something like this, and this thing will draw the blood and stay there to read the level. And this LCD panel is where you can read the level. And this is battery operated as well. So it's very easy. And at first it's kind of scary or daunting, but it's all good. So I have two sets of this machine. Usually I leave the other one at work when I was working. I'm off right now. I'm off work, so I got two machines at home. But I can always take the other one in my purse when I go away or something. I've never been away for a long time, but you never know. And again, after you find out the level of your blood sugar, um, like I said a while ago, you do this and just like that, and take the top off. Take this off as well. Get the measurement, turn the dial, and there's a reading meter here. And again, it's intramuscular. So just poke it in your. I use it on my belly muscle. So it's very easy. And after that, you discard you put it back like this and discard the needle. I have a place for it. I collect it for proper disposal and safety disposal, and give it back to the pharmacy, and they have a way to dispose it. So right now I'm not gonna use it, so I'll put it back here like that, so it's clean, and I can leave it this way until I need it. That's about it for my diabetes tools. So living with diabetes and chronic kidney failure, it's tough, but it's all good. As long as you got good medical care, and I'm lucky that I'm here where the medical care is good, and also they have a medical plan. That's the best thing. So I've been diabetic for 15 years. I've had kidney transplant for 17 years, and overall the total of years that since I've diagnosed with a kidney failure was is 22 years. So right now it's the first transplanted kidney is failing again, but you never know. I'm still here for another 2 to 3 more years before I do my next transplant or second transplant. Sorry. Um. Oh, I'm going to show you the injection I was talking about a while ago. It's called EPO, and the meaning of EPO is epoetin alpha. Oh, EPO. I think it's just EPO is a shortcut for epoetin. This is how it's spelled. So there's in one syringe, there's 4,000 IU unit or zero point 0.4 ml. And this is supposed to go in the fridge all the time, and I think I need one for this week. I think now that I'm thinking, I missed taking one last week, so I better take it now. So this is how it looks like. It comes in 3. This is already pre-measured. So I'm gonna separate one like this and back to where it is. Oh, I can't take it yet. I have to put it on room temperature before I take it. So I'll leave it here for now. In the meantime, I'm going to put the injections back in the fridge. I'll be right back. Hi.
How are you going to leave?
Okay.
Oh, you hold the fridge up?
Are you coming back tomorrow?
Oh, yes, I'm coming back tomorrow. Yeah. That's right. Just gonna get my fiesta salad.
Okay.
Fiesta.
Are you gonna have a party?
No, I think I'm going over for a little bit of a barbecue at early one though at Julie's, I think.
Tomorrow?
I think so. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Nell's got something cooking. I don't know what she's doing. So
Okay, that's good.
something's going
You
on.
want me to give you your thing?
No, give me my thing later. Because then it'll be good. How did is your thing going good?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Hey, have a good night, okay?
You too.
Okay, bye. Thanks.
Bye. Hi there, I'm back. Like I was saying a while ago, there's a lot of things going on with my health, but because of the good healthcare and system and good medical care plan, I'm doing well here. So, if anyone of you out there who are newly diagnosed with chronic kidney failure or diabetes, um, it's sad that we have to go through this stuff in our health, but it's life. That's life. It's not really life, but life goes on. Yeah, life goes on. And try to be happy. I know depression sets in at the beginning after you get the word from the doctor that you have a chronic illness like I have. But if you have a good support, family support, and friend support, that is very important. And we can avoid um, stress and depression, but we can manage it. And also, one way to manage depression is to eat eat good food, healthy foods, and sometimes later on, friends can be not really supportive. They don't understand. They will not understand. They won't be able to understand what's going on because they look at you and you look like nothing's wrong with you, but deep inside, because it's not physical, it's not much on physical, but deep inside, something is wrong, and if can't be um, managed, then everything is wrong. You'll all be very sick, and ultimately, there's more complications. So, like, there's no way around it. You have to deal with it, and embrace what's happening to you and participate with the treatment. Very important. We can't say, oh, okay, I'm going to go to the other type of doctor or naturopathic doctor. It could help. But then again, it's 2021. There's whole lot of information out there in the media, social media, especially on YouTube. You can find a lot of information, like, and that's one reason why I'm sharing my life living with chronic illness, in order for other people to understand, to know how it is, and to um, just to be aware. And if someone, a member of your family, is ill with this kind of illness, then you have an idea on how to deal with it or to help that person. And that's the reason why I'm sharing what I'm talking about right now. It's all good. It's good to share. It's very personal, but like I've already shared to you what medication I'm taking. There's no harm. It doesn't mean that the next person would be taking the same medication that I'm taking. No, it depends on the individual. The doctors know how to adjust medication. One medication may be good for me, but it's not good for the other. It depends on the mechanics of body mechanics, their situation. And also, we have different chemistry, body chemistry. So, um, somebody might be taking the same medication that I'm taking right now, but later on, it might not be good for her or for him, and the doctor will have to adjust medication, the dosage, or the type of medication. It's There's no way that we could say, doctor, can I have this kind of medication, this brand of medication instead? They all know because it shows in your blood works. That's one thing you have to do if you're diagnosed with chronic illness. You have to participate with the treatment. You have to follow what the doctor's prescription and all the tests that they want you to take, and you have to take it on time to help them monitor our condition as patients. Um, yeah, I've been there. You get poked all the time. Needles. How many needles have poked into my arm? But like I said, that's life. And sometimes you get emotional. You'll be having self pity on you, but that's just normal. And if you have good support, that's very good. But I'm telling you, as an adult, I wouldn't be relying too much on a family member or another adult, because all the things that going on in my body is, I own it. I'm the only one who can feel it. I could talk to my friend or my family, but they don't know really what's going on. So you have to learn things. Unfortunately, I'm saying this again and again. You have to get involved with your treatment. You have to know what's going on. You have to educate yourself. Do some research, but don't go to the specialist and say, Doctor, I researched it and this is what it's supposed to be done, or this is what it is. No. Just listen to the doctor and discuss what's going on between you and the doctor or the specialist, and all is good. They know what's going on. Just all they want to know from you is how you feel, what's going on in your body. Tell them everything so they know why your blood pressure is still high even though you're taking your blood pressure pill. Maybe that type of medication is not good for now, so they will have to change it. And also because of drug interaction, they will have to consider all those factors. So all is good. That's why they are called specialists. Oh, somebody is at the door. Sorry. 6:40. Oh geez, I missed that again. I'm blubbering here and okay, Tatai vendor, I will look at your house. Um, that's not the one. Hmm. Let's see.
Let's go inside and let's give you a room tour.
There it is. Hmm. 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 Okay, I think I'm gonna have my dessert now. Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I have to take my pills first. It's now 7 o'clock, so I'll have to take my anti-rejection pill. So this is how it looks like. It's another capsule. So I take 2 of these. And this one, this is how it looks like. When you're taking pills, it's best to take your pill with lots of water. Because you can imagine how these pills goes into your body, into our body, and in the stomach it's gonna get grinded, and oh, it's too what do you call it? It's too concentrated, and if there's no fluid to mixed with it, then it would irritate the stomach lining. And that's one reason why I'm taking stomach pills to protect me from all these medications that I'm taking. So you got it? Drink lots of water when you take your pills, not just a sip. And by drinking more fluid anyway, especially water, it will it will help your kidneys do its function. With less water in the body, the kidneys will dry out, especially the transplanted kidneys. Um, at least this I was told. So drink more fluid to prevent um, to prevent dehydration. Yes, dehydration is the term of your, not just your body but your organs. Although I also heard that our body is full of water, but it's just the natural fluid that flows into our body. That's why we still need to um, drink more water. There's my medication, and I will go and get a fork for my cheesecake. Done! I got a fork, and I'm going to eat one of my cheesecake. I didn't cook it, but uh, this one, let's find out how many sugar that it has. Carbohydrates or glucides, 56 grams. That's 19%. Fiber is 4%. Sugar, oh my gosh, it's 41 grams. The cheesecake that I used to buy is only like 9 to 11 grams of sugar. but this one is too sweet. Vitamin A, 50%. Calories, 590. Per one serving, it says. Oh well. I thought I like cheesecake because it's not too there's not too much carb, but this particular one that I got, it's got lots of carbs, but I think this is how it is. I bought it from the store. That store always have good cakes. The cake that I was looking for, or the dessert I was looking for. Oh, but mind you, I don't eat this all the time. Just once in a while. Maybe I should go and get a plate. I'll probably drop this in a second. So I'll go and get a plate. Much better. Oh gosh, it's hard to get up. Hang on. Whoosh. See what I mean? Now there's cake all over my hair. Oh, Violetta. Sorry that you have to see this. I'm glad I'm using a webcam. It's not very clear. Okay, I'll be right back. First, I have to get off my chair. Just 1 second. Okay. Okay, this is much better. I already took my pills. Okay, so this is a big piece. I'm not going to eat it all. Cheesecake, anyone? Hmm. 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 This is really good. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm thinking I might eat the whole thing, but I shouldn't. Hmm. It's not very sunny this evening, so I'm gonna turn on the light. That's better. The crust is very light. This calls for tea, but I'm not gonna drink tea because it might keep me awake tonight. Oh, it's so good. I might eat it all, but I have to restrain myself, so it's not good filling up your stomach so much. Hmm. especially if I sit here for another 3 more hours. So I'll put it away and I'll eat leftover tomorrow. In the meantime, drink more water. Oh, and if you have chronic kidney failure and or disease and diabetes, your best drink and your best friend is water. No cola or cider or anything that is sugary. So the best drink is water. I I um, I boil my water from the tap, and that's what I drink. Room temperature is good. And I know some of the Asian people don't drink ice cold water. They believe that it's not good for the system. It shocks your system, ice cold water, which is true. And during summertime and during hot days, it's best to drink room temperature water and or um, warm drink like tea or anything that is not except frozen drink or ice cold water. Some people they believe that ice cold water is not good to drink. It shocks the system in the body, which even if you use an ice pack into your skin, for example, you have an injury and it needs ice pack to put it on top. Even the skin, it doesn't like direct ice cold treatment. Same thing with heat. So what more inside of our body and drink ice cold water and it shocks our body. I know our body is always warm, but the environment, like if you go to, it's called acclimatization. You, your body needs to acclimatize. Whatever you put it in your body, it needs to acclimatize with your system in the body, which our body is always warm. Our blood is warm. So why shock it with ice cold water or ice cold drink? Think about it. It makes sense, I think. So again, I'm letting you guys know that I'm doing a live stream. There should be a questions and answer, and somebody is visiting in to join me in this live stream. So I'll keep talk about anything, and because my channel is a cooking show, and if I describe my cooking show, it's cooking for diabetes, for chronic kidney failure, and other chronic illness. So most of my cooking in my cooking shows are healthy foods. Um, I show it on my cooking show that I'm putting salt, but just very little. And with vegetables, I don't even add salt. because most of the vegetables that we eat, for example, carrots, um, celery, broccoli, cauliflower, they have its own sodium content, especially carrots, celery. They are one of those diuretic vegetables. And if you have kidney failure wherein you retain fluid in your body, you need something to drain those fluid because our kidneys is no longer doing its function to filter salt that gets processed into our body. And if we eat food with lots of salt, it makes our kidney difficult to process things. As far as I know, the kidney process our food intake in our body. It filters the waste product. It filters all the nutrients in our body, and it sends it to our bloodstream to take it in every part of our body inside, especially uh, the nutrients product that gets processed in our body will supply nutrients into our brain, and in order to function properly, we need our brain to function properly. Did I say that twice? Same meaning, same phrase, more than one meaning. So that's what I mean. It's very complex. It's not easy to understand in one shot. So, and the only way you can understand it properly is like me, I don't understand those things before. And when I got diagnosed with it, it's the only time I truly understood what's going into our body. So, our food intake is very important. Choose um, Choice of food intake is very important. It's just because it's there, it's easy, and it's very tasty because it's got a lot of additives. It might be very convenient in packages, but it's not really good for our body. The best food preparation is to find out what's the best produce out there from the farmers, local farmers in your area, um, especially organic, truly organic farmers who produce organic foods, because some farmers they do a lot of spraying pesticides, and pesticides is not good for our body, for anybody, even to animals. So nowadays a lot of people realize how important it is to know where our food comes from. Um, it's difficult to educate people on how to make choices on food uh, choices and food resources. Actually, I know in my opinion, and I've read it before, I don't have any sources to present you, but most of the people or some of the people doesn't even know what a vegetable is. They only go to the grocery store, the grocery aisle and look at all those packages. So, and again, but then again, a lot of new young adults are learning more and more about food choices. Like even how many years ago I was working in a school, in a college school, and I see orange peel, banana peel, um, apple core in the garbage can. And I thought, well, that is good. And there's a lot of water bottles, empty water bottles, floating in every rooms, college rooms. But nowadays, at least they know how to dispose it because there's a specific garbage disposal, recycling disposal. So that is good. And like what I'm saying is, a lot of young people are now drinking water and starting to eat for snack. They're starting to eat better snack, not just from the package. And that is very good. So it's good to know. And there's still abundance of packaged food, processed food, because it's business. We have to, it's good for the economy as well, but it may not be very good to the population's health or human health. And it's up to us, really, to make choices. And going back to my condition, people who are diagnosed with chronic illness, boom, that's the time you change your life, change your eating habits, change your choices of food. And I know it's difficult and it's tedious to cook your own food, but it can be done. In the old centuries, people cook their food in big fire in big huge pots. So what's the difference now? I know people are busy all the time, making money, 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 but um yeah. And when it comes to health, I'm telling you that's the time to change. But that's not the only time to change. You can always change. Anybody can always change their eating habits. Good choices. God has given us a brain to make choices, and let's use it. Um, there's a lot of illnesses out there, heart problem, very high cholesterol. Cholesterol, we get it a lot from eating too much meat. Doesn't matter how fat the meat is, even the lean meat, we still get cholesterol because, again, this is my opinion. I don't have a source and I don't have a basis of what I'm saying. Meat is one good source of protein, yes, but it's complicated. I can't explain it right now. And I'm not saying that meat is bad or other food packaged are bad. We have to incorporate fresh produce, fresh fruits, and cooking our own food, the basic way of life. And that way we all live in harmony, happy and healthy, and um, yeah. On YouTube itself, we see a lot of um, vlogs or videos on how to eat properly, what are the best food that a diabetic should eat, best food um, to how can I say it? Best food to help with the liver. A lot of them are out there, and what are they? Super food. Not sure how those started, but I guess it's all very good information. Some of them may not be very true. Some of them are true. Some of them are valid, and the viewers, me, myself, especially that I have my own chronic illness, I have my choice on absorbing those information. Is it good for me? Is it true? But then again, I've experienced it. I went on vegetarian one time. I think I did it for a year and a half, and it's all good. I ate lots of vegetables and fruits. And right now, even though I'm diabetic, I eat oranges, mandarin, like those, and I eat pineapple, mango. Mango is a little too sweet, but mango once or twice in a week is good. And there are some properties of those vegetables that are good for me, like the pineapple, fresh pineapple. I eat them all the time. I buy it from the grocery store. I know they're expensive, but they're not too bad. $6, $5 to $6, one head of pineapple. And I peel it and put it in a container and put it in the fridge. And probably in a day, I eat 2 to 3 slices of the pineapple. And I've learned that pineapple is good for, it gives you more, um, it helps with diuretic. It's a diuretic fruit. Like I said a while ago, I retain a lot of fluid in my body, so those type of food can help me uh, drain all the salt from our body. And even though you're not taking salt, you still um, put in sodium in your body from the foods that we eat. They have their own natural sodium. So even if you don't take in salt, you still get sodium. Salt is the physical product, and sodium is the byproduct when it gets processed in our body. So don't get confused with salt and sodium. They're similar, but the physical appearance is different. Sodium, when it's already processed, on the labels you will find all those information on food labels, nutrients, and there's always sodium. And being a kidney failure person, you have to limit your salt intake. Less salt or no salt at all. And don't worry about salt because, like I said, most of the vegetables that we eat have sodium content, like carrots, celery, um, broccoli, cauliflower, and green leafy vegetables. And did you know that green leafy vegetables have calcium in it? And also protein. Vegetables that go dark when you slice it, like even the salads that green salad that we eat. Did you notice that when you cut a salad and later on it will get dark on the edges? And that's because when they get oxidized, they produce the protein. I mean, it's already got protein, but it turn brown when they get oxidized. At least that's what I know. So yeah, I cook my own food. Sometimes when I'm not feeling well, I buy food from outside, from the grocery store. They usually have a cooked food section already prepared, and it's very convenient. I know they added salt, but once in a while I do that, especially like I said, when I'm not feeling well, to cook my own food. I usually cook my own food and good for 2 to 3 days, and sometimes I freeze it. When I'm feeling good, I do my cooking and I put it in containers and freeze some of them, and some of them I put it in the fridge for 2 to 3 days supply of my food. So I don't have to cook every day. And it's all working for me. And like I said earlier, I have to do blood works every month. So I would doing blood works every month will notify the doctor what's going on with our condition, and that's the way they can adjust our medication or see what's going on, and that's our treatment. So it's very important to follow what the doctor is ordering, like doing blood works. It's now what time is it? Nearly 8 o'clock, and I'm getting tired. But that's okay. I'm all right. I'm right now. I'm thinking what I'm going to do next because I can't dance and I can't sing like other people. I see their vlogs and they're good singers, so they have everything. They can entertain. Oh, my poor bears. I should show it this way. Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I'm all right. Let's find something here. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my live stream. Anyone out there, come join me with my live stream. We'll talk about anything. Okay. I need to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. My eyes are always itchy. That's one thing too. When you have a kidney failure, you have a lot of going to the bathroom. It's called frequent urination or frequent voiding. And okay, when your kidney is failing, you will have a lot of itching in your body, in your legs, in your most sensitive part, sometimes on the face. And right now, I have a lot of um, itchiness in my eyes, and there are some bumps that's growing in my eyes. I don't know why. And also on my eyelids, and they're very itchy. I tried treating them with an ointment, but it doesn't work. And through my research, it says it's uh, it's caused by some malfunctioning of the liver. I don't know. I'm not really sure. And with all the bumps that's growing on my face, it says it will go away by itself, because I tried treating it with a prescription ointment, but it's not going away. And also, when your kidneys are failing, you will notice first frequent urination, itchiness on your skin, dry mouth, and you don't have much appetite. Oh, and sometimes your scalp gets itchy too. And because of the high level of phosphorus. Phosphorus is a byproduct of um I'm thinking of the term. Mm, Okay, I can find it somewhere. The term of it is, oh gosh, I can't even read it. Potassium. Phosphate is a byproduct of potassium. If there's a high level of potassium in the body and phosphate is not being filtered by the kidneys, so it floats in our body into our system, and that's why we get itchy on our skin. The phosphorus kind of poisons our some parts of our body, and not sure how to explain, but that's what I got from the nurse's explanation. And right now, my phosphorus level is a bit high, so the doctor has prescribed me, or it's not a prescription, it's over the counter, but the specialist advised me to take calcium tablet. 1 second. Here it is. Tums. It's simply Tums. But Tums is a calcium supplement. So I take one of these. I should take it now, especially that I ate cheesecake. One tablet. I'm still talking, so I'll put it here. Anyway, my phosphorus level is high, so I was prescribed to take Tums, which is a supplement for calcium, and it binds with the food that I take. So I'm supposed to take one of these at at my supper time, just once a day, and it works. I used to itch all the time, my eyes, my skin, my calf, and by taking one of these, it helps. And last laboratory work, the phosphorus level has gone down a bit. So, and again, because of my low appetite, I wasn't eating breakfast and lunch sometimes. I just eat one piece of mandarin, and that's about it. So, the dietitian ordered me some supplement. This is glucerna. Some of them are called Boost. What else are the brand? But anyway, this is glucerna. It's complete balanced nutrition designed for people with diabetes. So that's what I'm taking right now. She ordered me 2 cases, 24 of these in one case. So it will last me for another, depends on how much I take. At least I'm taking one of these in a day, because this has a bit more of calories. So if I take a lot of these, it might make me gain more weight. So, but anyway, I cannot take this itself. I still need to eat a little bit, like fruits, together with it. And so at least I get a balanced diet because I don't eat um, breakfast, and sometimes I just eat a little bit, whatever is available for lunch. I need to have one of these. So she ordered me. This one is chocolate. The other one that I got is vanilla. So I like it very much. And this particularly has a little bit more um, potassium. So I still need to take one of these tablets. So this is all good. I like it. I like the flavor and I like the taste. So this is my breakfast and lunch. And I try to eat some for supper. And when you're diabetic, you need to balance your meal. Don't skip your meal. But then again, I found out that sometimes it's good to, it's called fast. Do a fasting for diabetics. So that way it would um, rest rest to weigh the pancreas, rest the pancreas. That's what it is. The pancreas will rest in manufacturing our food inside our body. So it's good to fast once in a while. And I've tried it and it works. Not to the point where you don't eat anything at all in a long period of time, but it's best to eat a good full meal during supper time and then you go to bed and maybe just have a little bit during breakfast, like a piece of fruit. Like I eat breakfast in the morning sometimes. I have an avocado with yogurt and sprinkle it with cinnamon powder. Or I'll have just one piece of mandarin orange or half of a banana if my stomach is really rumbling. That's one thing I have to feed my body because you know when it's needed to feed your body. Like the stomach is rumbling, you may not want to eat, you may not have appetite to eat, but you have to remember your stomach. And no matter what you do, if the stomach is rumbling, then all you need to do is put some food in your mouth and the stomach is happy. Um, yes, I'm supplementing myself with this, and that's all working right now. So my itchiness has gone down a bit. Before, it's very bad. My scalp was so itchy, and sometimes there's because I scratch it all the time. There's a not a pus, a growth on the skin from rubbing it all the time, scratching out all the time. Anyways, like I said, that problem is solved. So I had to take this pill and just chew it in my mouth and bite it. It's tough living with a chronic illness, but what can I do? I can't end my life just because I have an illness, and that's not very good. So just have to embrace it and live with it. Same thing if I haven't been to a prison, but I've I've read books and watched movies about somebody in prison, the way they cope, even if they put someone in an isolation cell. Um, you all know how it is when you're in an isolation cell. Well, we might not have experienced it, but imagine it. You're there, it's dark, and all comfort you have is your brain, your mentality. You can lose mentality. You can lose your mentality in a bad way, but then again, you can use that situation to better yourself. Like I've read one book. It's called The House in the Sky. Um, it's about a young adult girl who went on a vacation to another country, and there was a war. She went back there to cover some footage of the war, and for some reason she got caught by random people out there and she got imprisoned. And while in prison, she got in prison for over a year, 400 something days. And she was very, very isolated. She was in a cell one time, in an isolation cell, and she used that time to better herself, to improve her mentality. She was young and she was able to bounce back. It was a tragedy, but yes, that's what you do when you are in a very, very bad situation. Um, use your mentality to fight the worst thing. And same thing with your health. You're already there. You got an illness that has no cure, but you can live longer by going on some treatment. It may be complex treatment, but you can live normally with that illness. That's what I'm saying. So I've been diagnosed with a kidney disease for 22 years now. And I'm still here, and I know my first transplant is now going down, but it's all good. As long as my heart is good, which the doctors have already done a lot of tests, and my heart can withstand another major operation. I'm kind of hesitant because it's too painful. It's too painful after um, the operation. But I think I'll try it again. What do you think? If you are in my shoes. So going back to the analogy of chronic illness to somebody who's in an isolation prison, yes, that's what you do. Instead of despairing so much in that dark cell, you can better yourself by um, some people improve their skills when they're in prison, whatever their skills, uh, being artistic, being a poet, being a somebody who is mentally knowledgeable, they can do better in a worse situation. So same thing with chronic illness, we can do better in our worst situation. um, like I said again and again, educate yourself, do a lot of research, and compare researches and discuss it with your doctor. Whatever your opinion, you can voice it out with your um, specialists, and continue living. Be happy. And if you have family, I know it would be a little bit difficult. There are times that you are, especially if you have children. I never had children, and I didn't want to have children after I was diagnosed with kidney disease because it would be another um, journey. Some people are brave enough, even they are ill, they still want to have kids. But practically, you have to think about everything: the future of the kid, the your future, how you're gonna handle what's the worst thing to happen. So it's all about balance in life. Same thing with when you have this illness. It's all about balance. Uh, Eat good food, healthy food. Um, Revise your choices of food. Go for more basic plant based and incorporate a little bit of animal based food. Like right now, I'm uh, in between vegetarian and um, eating more animal plant based food. But I opt for meat, I opt for chicken, uh, the white part of pork, and lean. All animal lean is okay, but less on the red meat. Sometimes I don't even eat red meat at all. And fatty fish for omega 3 supplements. Fatty fish includes salmon, any type of salmon, uh, mm, milkfish. It's got a lot of fish fat, like salmon, milkfish, other kinds of fish. Oh, I can now take my EPO shot. So I mentioned this earlier, an hour ago, I think. So this is my EPO that I inject into my body once a week. It supplies my hemoglobin or iron. So it's already pre-measured in a syringe, ready-made syringe. I don't have to measure it. So I'll just take this like that. And this is how it goes. I take this out. And it's got this tube here that covers the needle. I know, don't get shocked because it's big. So open it like this. You don't have to squirt anything. Like, you can see that there's drops in here, so it's fully filled. The needle is fully filled. So I'll just hold it this way and intramuscular on your thigh muscle. I'm not gonna show you, but this is how I do it. In my thigh. Oh gosh, it's so awkward. Just 1 second. I pinch my thigh muscle, like you can pinch it like this. Ow! Pinch your muscle. Ow! That hurts. Pinch your muscle like this and jab the needle into it. So that's what I'm doing on my thigh muscle. And make sure it's straight, not angle. Intramuscular is straight, not angle this way and that way, but straight that way. So here I pinched my thigh muscle and jab it and press the lever, and just like that. And the needle will come back in here. There's a spring here that draws the needle back here. But let's see if I can show you how. No, I can't push the lever anymore to bring out the needle. That's for safety. So it's locked safely here in this compartment. I can't even push it back, and I can't even twist it to take the needle out. So this was like this before. There, and this one goes in my recycle container for safety. Okay. And this one goes for the garbage. Now you're learning a lot. So don't be alarmed and don't be scared. I don't know if I mentioned to you, but when you have kidney failure, you go to pee a lot. I think I already mentioned that. So right now what's happening with me is at night when I'm on horizontal, like I'm on a bed, lying on a bed, that's the time that seems to be my bladder wanted to get drained. So at night when I'm lying down, I can't sleep straight hours. I keep getting up to go to the bathroom. So I don't sleep very good at night. So my sleep is like, if all my fluid are drained, it's mostly late in the morning, or yes, late in the morning, like 5, 6 o'clock. I have a better sleep. Like I could go to sleep for an hour and a half or 2 hours straight, but at night I usually get up every half an hour. Sometimes I go to the bathroom and then 10 minutes after I want to get drained again. So, and I can't tolerate it. I have to wake up even if I'm sleeping so deep. I still have to get up because it seems like my body is telling me that I need to get drained. I need to get drained. So I have to wake up. I don't feel good without going to the bathroom. In other words, I don't feel good if I try to suppress my going to the bathroom. Um, Sometimes I'm able to, but your body is irritated. I can't go back to sleep. So I really have to get up and go to the bathroom. So that's my life. So usually now that I'm doing YouTube while I can't sleep, I'll do some editing on my videos, and basic editing takes about 5 to 6 hours. And if you're very good in technology, you might be able to do a complicated editing in 5 to 6 hours. But for me, basic editing takes 5 to 6 hours for me. And there's no faster way because you have to check everything before you upload it. Because once it's uploaded, you can't edit it the way you want. You can only edit certain parts, like the title, the description, the tag section, unless YouTube creators wants to edit your video, but not that I've experienced. Um, yeah, that's my ongoing life right now. Yeah, so when I go out, and now that it's COVID time, I don't like using the public washroom. So when I go out to pick up my medication or go to the grocery with a friend, and usually when I go to the grocery store, I still have to go to the bathroom, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's better for me to stay home. Anyway, I don't want to go. Um, I don't want to go out in the public. One more thing, I have a bad knee, so it's not good for me to be walking out there. Yeah, frequent urination, um, itchiness, low appetite. You get thirsty most of the time. That's that's probably being diabetic, but when I wasn't diabetic, I don't remember if I get thirsty all the time. Um, hmm. It's getting dark now. It's 20 minutes to 9 o'clock in the evening. Hmm. Hmm. I should add more water in here. I don't know how to entertain you guys, but I can't sing, I can't dance. Well, I can dance, but not at the moment. So, I'm not sure how else I'm gonna entertain people. Um, I think I already said much of my life about my illness. And yes, kidney failure is a serious condition. I think I could say it's almost like a cancer, but with cancer, it's got a cure. You can you can get well with cancer, but as of now, kidney failure, I haven't heard any new technology that would cure kidney failure. And I know I've seen lots of uh, information on Facebook. Yes, particularly on Facebook. They're claiming that there is a supplement for kidney failure to get better with kidney failure, but there's not a lot of studies out there to prove that there is a cure for kidney failure. Right now, all one can do is to eat healthy, eat properly, no processed food, go back to the primitive way of preparing food. Um, Nowadays, there's lots of additives like sauces and condiments, and those sauce in bottles and containers that you see on the shelf at the grocery store is full of salt and sugar. And salt and sugar is the culprit of nowadays health. Um, we have to limit salt. Bigyan kita ng bahay, sorry. Pwede pala akong magsalita. Um, Marunong kang magbaba ng bahay? Teka, tingnan ko yung bahay mo. Sandali. Anong main channel mo? Ito ba? M. Jane Fernandez? Sabihin mo sa akin kung hindi ka marunong magbaba ng bahay para puntahan kita at kukunin ko yung address mo. Welcome to my live stream. Ako lang nandito, so salamat naman at dumalaw ka. Good morning sa iyo. Magandang gabi sa amin. Nandito ako sa Canada. Pacific time. Mga 10 minutes to 9 o'clock sa amin ng gabi. Pasensya na, hindi ako marunong masyadong magtagalog. Pero ikaw na mag-host, So ito ang main channel mo, M. Jane Fernandez, para i-research ko. Sandali. Ito ba yung main channel mo? 107K? 45 videos? Ito sa'yo? Ang ganda mo naman. Mahaba ang buhok. At naka-sombrero ka doon sa profile mo. Okay, sandali. Kunin ko yung... Oh, 202 videos. So, iba ito. Sabi, 107 subscribers, and then ilang video yun? Oh, hindi sinabi. Cast, oh, 126K. So, iba ito. Oh, M. Jane. Okay, hang on. Try again. MJHAN Fernandez. Okay, let's see. Oh, there you go. I got it. 126 subscribers, 202 videos. Okay, so subscribe na kita. At manood ako ng video mo. Hindi ko sigurado kung makukuha ko yung URL mo. Tinetry ko kanina doon sa isa, pero hindi pa kasi ako marunong masyadong mag-LS, so ito pala. Nope. Extension, bookmark. Let's see. Open link as copy link address, copy image, copy link address. Okay, let's try. Paste. Yay, got it. That will be yours. So I should have put your name there. I'll try it again. M. Jane. Now, i-try ko. Walang kulay. I-check ko kung ito yun. Yay! There you go. So, isusubscribe kita na rin. So, i-pin ko itong sa iyo para kung may dadalaw at makapag-bisita rin sa iyo. Sandali. Replace pin. Okay. There you go, nakapin ka at i-subscribe kita. Bigyan kita ng kung hindi pa ka pa sorry. So, itong channel kong ito muna, tapos manood ako ng video mo. Nag-stream ka rin? Panoorin ko na lang yung stream mo. Okay, ayan, nanonood pa ako. So, bibigyan kita ng 3 kasi may 3 akong account. Kung hindi ka pa nakasubscribe doon sa isa, yung music channel ko, pa-subscribe na lang doon din. Pag nakita mo yung bakas ko. So, again, welcome to my live stream. Para naman makadami tayo. And i-search ko yung isa. M. Jane.
Eid Mubarak. Eid Mubarak, mga kapatid.
Ito, pinapanood ko rin itong isa mong doon sa isa kong channel para makasubscribe sa iyo.
Mag-walking. Walang tao-tao. Oh my God.
Tapos okay na itong
Solong-solo ko ang
isa.
dagat.
I-like kita. At magbakas ako.
Solo ko ang dagat, mga kapatid. Fresh na fresh. Diba? Pang exercise. Sarap.
Okay, natapos ko na yung isa. Kaya pinapanood ko pa itong isa sa isa kong channel. Ayan na, tapos na rin. 3 saging binigay ko sa'yo. Kahit hindi ka mag-subscribe doon sa channel ko na walang picture profile. Yung dalawa lang. Itong Paulina's Kitchen at saka yung My Relaxing Moment. Sandali, ihi muna ako. Andito na ako. It's getting dark outside, so I have to draw the curtains back. I think I'm gonna put my hair up again. Uh, Teka. It's getting a bit cold. Alam ko na. Subscribe na ako. Search account.
Hello sa inyo mga kabinders. Pupunta tayo ngayon sa Tayo Liloan para magtinda. Kahit walang event doon, magtitinda tayo. May kasama ako kasi sa isang linggo, minsan wala siyang trabaho. Kailangan din niya magtinda para mabuhay din yung mga anak niya kabinders. 3 kasi yung anak niya. Samahan niyo kami sa pagtitinda kabinders. Let's go!
Alit agi Jack. Lakaw mi para padung sa series. Sakay mi para liluan. Asa ta liluan tayod. Kay mamista mi. Maninda mi dito. Tayo lain sa lain ni. Pag paninda ra mi dito. Jack, mo ta Jack, pre pa kayo ilano Jack. Asa rin pasok?
Hello sa inyo mga kabinders. Grabe pawis ko kabinders. So, ang kameraman ko, discarding tatay. Tayo na. Tayo, liluan. Tayo, tutulo. Tayo. Magtitinda tayo doon. Sakay na kami ng series. Samahan nyo kami. Let's go!
It's now 9:30. I seem to be hungry again, so I'm gonna eat my leftover cheesecake. Mm, real good. I finally finished all those cheesecake. I don't have any more tea here. Hmm. My butt hurts from sitting, so I'm gonna stand up. Ow. Exercise muna ako ng konti kasi nakaupo ako ng matagal. Whew. very tired. My belly is showing. Ten. I think I'm going to end this now because I'm getting tired. Okay, guys, I have to go. It's now 10 o'clock in the evening, and I'm getting a little bit tired, so I'm going to end it here until next time again. I think I'm gonna do another stream later. Okay, thank you. If you're there, M. Jane Fernandez, thank you very much. Tatay Vendor, thank you very much. Bye for now.